Um. Like this
Under
game,
my command!
I absolutely love this game, but at the same time, this game pisses me off so badly that, well, rage is something that comes very easy to me on this fucking game, I swear. And now that would probably be understandable, but, you know, considering the nature of this fucking game, but I can't stand the fact that it enrages me so badly because of the fact that this game has got so much potential that it does my nut in. Oh, there he is. What? He moved. Bad fucking enough, my bow was shite at this point in time.
We won! No quarter for the Craven! At last! Victory is ours! Look at him run!
Got some bow skills though, so that's good.
I
I prefer to get my bow skills up early. I prefer to get my bow skills up early in this stage of the game because of the fact of
we win the bastards! No quarter.
I find it a lot easier to level up my.
Victory is ours.
I find it a lot easier to level up my melee skills than I do my.
Blessed. Look at him run.
I find it a lot easier to level up my melee skills than I do my bow skills in the later stages because I like. Well, I like my one-handed weapons. But the thing that drives me mental, it's like all this as well drives me fucking mental because you can't keep any of this shit, and you can't keep the money from selling it either in the tutorial stages. So you're there grabbing all this good gear, and you can't even use it beyond the tutorial. There's just no reason to use it. You know, it won't let you use it. So you're grabbing all this shit for no fucking reason. So it drives me mental that it doesn't let you keep the stuff that you gathered during the tutorial. But what makes me frustrated about the tutorial on this game is that there's a lot more
under my orders
depth to the tutorial than there is the campaign itself. It's like, you know, the first part of the story fucking mode, you've got every reason when you're first playing this game to start learning about the fucking story, you know? So it's nice to get some fucking lore behind the story bloody mode and whatnot by doing what? Ah, bastards! You have to go really slow on horseback in order to get a hit off fucking with the bow in the early stages. Because it's so shit. On horseback, the fucking key to leveling up your bow on fucking horseback, getting good at fucking horse archery, is dependent on your speed. So in the early stages, it's really fucking not at all. It's really not moving in the early stages. In fucking early stages, as you can see, your accuracy on horseback is shit. When it comes to wielding a bow on horseback, the faster you're going, the less accurate you are. So when you're before you fucking hit like level 50, see, the cursor fucking changes depending on how fast you're going. So if you're going at this speed, there you go. Slow it fucking down. You get a fucking better accuracy. So as a horse archer on this game, it's not at all easy to level up your fucking horse riding skills. You know, you need to get your... for you to have a decent accuracy rating on horseback, you need to get your skill level up to about level 50 to 75 for you to get a decent accuracy bonus. Until that point, you're going to find yourself starting and stopping on fucking horseback to be able to even get a hit. Oh shit, no. I know it's completely pointless, but... And I'm not going to be able to keep this, but... I'll equip them for now while I'm doing these battles anyway. You rescue several prisoners that the raiders have been dragging along. They look parched and exhausted. You give them a bit of water and bread, and after a short while, one staggers to his feet and comes over to you.
I don't know who you are, but I'm in your debt. These brigands would have marched us to our deaths. I was with a caravan, and they just came out of the brush. We were surrounded and outnumbered, so we gave up. I figured they'd keep us alive, if just for the ransom. But then they started flogging us along at top speed, without any water, and I was just about ready to drop. I could feel the signs of heat stroke creeping up, and I told them, but they just flogged me more. If your group hadn't come along, maybe I have a way to thank you properly. I'm afraid I haven't seen any children, but after our caravan was attacked, the chief of the raiders, the one they call Radagos, took and rode off with our more valuable belongings, including a chest that I had. And since I have nothing of value left to repay your help, I'll tell you this. If you do catch up with and defeat that ruffian, you may be able to recover my chest. It contains a valuable ornament, which I was told could be of great value if you knew where to sell it. I was trying to find out more about it, but, as I say, I've had all my urge for travelling flogged out of me. Right now, I don't think I'd venture more than 20 paces from a well as long as I live. It doesn't look like much, and I suspect this lot will give it away for a few coins. But I got it from a mercenary whom I treated once, and he swore it was related to Neretz's folly. I don't know what that means, except that Neretes was of course the emperor who died in battle some years back. Maybe you could find out its true value.
No! I don't see the point of using the dead aim skill on this because of the fact of accuracy is so fucking important, especially in the early stages, that the chances of you actually being able to level up your skill is completely dependent on you being accurate with it. And in the later stages, when you start getting access to the better arrows, like the bodkin arrows and the piercing arrows, it makes that completely meaningless, because getting a headshot with those arrows equipped is a guaranteed fucking kill anyway, regardless of what equipment they're using. Meaning that I just see as completely pointless. Bow control is always the way to go. Right, I'm gonna put... Put a point in my horse riding. Maybe. Although, I probably should fucking do stewardship, to be honest. Since I actually don't have any stewardship. I don't even have any fucking charm either. This is even worse. Okay, I'm gonna have to put fucking point in charm and stewardship. So let's get stewardship first. If I can get that so that I can at least start getting that on the go. Gonna need to put a point in charm next. And no one here. There's normally someone by here, but there's no one there at this time. From the looks of it. Nope, no one's there. This is the only fucking time. Oh, yeah, you just fucking walk in my fucking way. Thank you for that. This is the only fucking time you actually get to attack a hideout in the daytime. Which is just bullshit. Ah, I fucking hate the accuracy on this fucking time. Well, the bows in the early stages are awful. The accuracy is so fucking shit. I do like using the early stages to level up my bow because of accuracy. When it comes to the melee weapons, they're easy to level up because of the fact that you can, you know, all you need is a decent damage output and you're sorted. As long as you've got the damage output on your fucking weapon, leveling it up is easy. But the bow is completely dependent on your accuracy, and you need to level it up to make it more accurate. So, if you plan on using a bow at all, then the best thing to do is to fucking focus on leveling it up during the early stages. Oh. Oh, thank you for that. Fuck you, then. Oh. Oh, and I'm equipped with an axe. I hate axes. I prefer swords, they're faster.
So, who's this that comes through my place of business, killing my employees? Good heaven, I need a better description than that. My men have harvested dozens of little brats in this region. Quite good hunting grounds. Already sent most of them off to a slave market, I know, though. Since your hunt for your kin is fruitless, how about you clear off and save your own lives? Either that, or I'll force you to lick up all the blood you've spilled here with your tongues. Or you and I could settle this one-on-one.
Victory is ours!
Those bastards!
No quarter! Well fought!
See how fucking easy it is to level up bloody your weapon skills versus the bloody bow skills. I know part of that's down to my learning rate, but despite the learning rate, it's also the accuracy rating. Because you need to actually land a hit with your fucking bow in order to gain the experience.
Well,
it's piss easy to land a hit with a melee weapon.
Defeat when I see it. If I'm gonna be your captive, let me introduce myself. I'm Radagos. You haven't cut my throat yet, which was a wise move. I'm sure I can find a way to be worth more to you alive than dead. Ah, you'll need my help, all right, if you want to get them back. Alive, that is. See, my boys have some pretty specific instructions about what to do if there's a rescue attempt. Shall we get on the road? Remember, if I drop dead of exhaustion or drown in some river, that's it for your little dears. I don't expect a cosy palanquin now, but you best not make it too hard a trip for me.
See, the fucking tutorial section of this game is so deceitful. It is so easy to assume that this game has got more depth than it actually has by doing the tutorial. Because you're there talking to Radagos, you've got so much fucking personality. But when you get to the fucking, after you finish the fucking tutorial, it all goes away. Everything is just copy paste, copy paste, copy paste, copy paste, and it really fucking destroys the potential this game has. Came across a chest with an old piece of bronze in it. It's so battered and corroded that it must have been... It could have been anything from a cup to a crown. This must be the chest Tactios mentioned to you. That had something to do with Neretzi's folly. I would think if fucking think of the cup.
Here, but I think business wasn't going too well for Radagos and his gang. I found this strange-looking metal piece, though. It doesn't look too valuable, but it could be the artifact Tacteus was talking about. Maybe we can sell it to one of the noble clans for a hefty price. I have a better idea. We would have a better chance if we split up now. I'll take Radagos and go find the slaver market and look for a way to free the children. However, we must be careful not to endanger their lives, and it could be better to just buy them. We need to have our purses full for that, though. I'll need to take these men with us. Radagos is a slippery one. I don't want him getting away.
You want me to raise the money to ransom the little one?
Indeed. You'll have to find a way to do that. Maybe this bronze thing can help. Tacteus said it could be worth a fortune to the right person, if you manage not to get killed. If he's telling the truth, you must be careful. Never reveal that you have it, but try to understand its value and how it can be sold. One more thing. When you are talking to nobles and other people of importance, make sure you present yourself as someone from a distant but distinguished family. You can use our family name if you like, or make up a new one. you will have a better chance of obtaining an audience with nobles, and it'll be easier for me to find you by asking around.
Ah. Now this is the question. What to call my fucking clan? I love cavalry on this game. I know fucking there's a lot of people that prefer to be a foot soldier. They find it hard to control the fucking horse and bloody whatnot. See, which it can be a pain fucking to get the direction of your weapon attacks right on horseback. It can be a bit frustrating, but if you practice a fucking enough and get the right balance between, you know, get the right fucking balance, get your fucking between your speed and your attacking, and it can be great fun to be fucking cavalry on this game. I don't know. I'm a battalion. There we go.
Get on the road now. Once I locate the little ones, I'll come find you.
I love this band. I love my horse. I am all about the way to hot blood on this game. Getting the way to hot blood is my fucking priority. Breeding the way to hot blood is just as fucking much of a priority. Getting my horse riding up to 175 so I can actually breed them is always a priority for me. The tutorial's over. You are now free to explore Calradia. Let's see, how the hell do you work out that could be a cup? Or a crown? It's like... It could have been anything from a cup to a crown. There's no way that could have been a fucking cup or a crown. He could think that could be that could be a cup or a crown. It's just, I don't understand the thought process of the bloody AI to think that could have been anything from a cup to a crown. What drugs are you on, mate? There's no way that could be a cup or a crown. You know, there's a bloody barbarian band by there with 27 people in there. Neeson's nice enough to leave you with no troops. Takes all the bloody treasure, fucking all the equipment with him too. It's just like, why? See? back to my default costume. Tutorial's over now, so there's no reason for me to be allowed to keep any of the stuff that I had, aside from the food. Yay! I got 2 pieces of grain. But I wasn't allowed to keep my fucking, my equipment. How wonderful. See? Gotta go wrapped hands for handling. I'm gonna go with combat movement speed. I prefer the speed over the hit points because if you're fast enough, you can just avoid getting hit anyway. So I prefer the speed over the hit points. Alright, I'm gonna need a point in my charm. Let's get that out of the way. Right, let's have a look now at my inventory. That's a 9 by product. Now, you're gonna have to have a food variety. Having just grain will affect your morale. Having a food variety, if you want to level up your stewardship skill, you need a food variety in your inventory at all times. Having just one type of food won't get you stewardship experience, so you need a variety in order to level up your fucking stewardship. I'm gonna go back over here to the training field a sec, because this Ow. Kid. Oh, wrong one. It's not my fault if he's too fucking slow at fucking blocking. My god. Now, one of the things that fucking people... one of the things I find people fucking talking about on the forums for this game is this. They don't fucking like how few arrows you got in a fucking quiver, and I know most fucking people fucking just... I know a lot of people fucking struggle when it comes to the fucking bow. Because it's like they...
Die! Die!
And no, it's like... Because the accuracy fucking rating... You know, the accuracy is the problem. You know, in the training field, it's a different story entirely, because you're given a decent bloody weapon with maxed out bloody archery fucking skill. You know, but it's like, the thing that fucking people don't fucking know when it comes to the bow when it comes to the fucking bow, the accuracy. So if you want to hit, you know, it's like people think, a lot of people don't know how to use the bow properly. People think that you have to get it in that bloody cursor to actually hit something. And that's not true. So like, if you want to hit something that's at further fucking distance, it doesn't matter what bow you've got equipped. It doesn't matter at all. All you gotta do is just aim your bow. So like, line up the bow cursor. So like, you see the bow cursor by here. That cursor is basically just to help you line it up. If you're good with the fucking bow, you can hit a target miles a fucking way with any bow. You don't have to use a longbow. All you gotta do is use that cursor as a... all you gotta do is use this fucking cursor to line up your shot. So, line up the bloody whatever you want to hit. So if I get some distance, line up whatever you want to hit. Line up whatever you fucking want to hit with that cursor, and just do. Just use that as a fucking rough alignment. Use the cursor to line it up, and then you just unleash your arrows. You just go upwards like fucking that, unleashing your fucking arrows. Higher and higher, aiming higher and higher above your target until you eventually hit them. You can hit, once you get an idea of how high you need to aim it, or, you know, you can hit any target from miles away with any bow. You don't have to use a longbow. It can be tedious and hard to do with you when you're not used to it, but actually no. Actually, while I'm want these guys here a sec. I'm gonna right up here. I'm coming up here because I am not wasting fucking my time recruiting shit fucking archers. I'm coming up here to... Well, I actually think this one might... Fucking Remtoil might be fucking closer, actually. So going up there, I'm gonna recruit fucking archers. Best archers in the game.
Mess with us, and we'll sell our lives dearly.
I don't care, brigands. Surrender or die. You'll never take us alive! Alright. My horse riding's equally as easy to level up as well, so...
On my command!
I'm gonna get off my horse for this battle.
Attack!
This is the one thing I don't like about using the bow. Is your fucking troops getting in the way. Two troops, but 8 can level up.
Yes!
Heaven be praised!
No quarter for the craven! Some fucking bandit gear on the go, innit? I'm aware. Ooh. I didn't realize these guys were here. Imperial Vigla recruits. Wicked. Yes, I know. Get off my screen. There we go. Replace the two. I want to get rid of this shit because need money. What quests they got available? Special weapon order, caravan ambush. Oh, well, I won't be able to do caravan ambush. I haven't got enough troops. Special weapon order, on the other fucking hand. I am actually going to need to start on my smithing, because I love being a smith. Smithing my own weapons is just preferable to hoping and praying that a decent one drops from a battle. Or running around saving fucking up by fucking selling all your loot just to buy a decent weapon is also preferable just to smith your own. Smithing weapons is a very good money maker on this game. Okay, I'm gonna... Anything going on in the arena right now? No. Right. Have they got any... Let's see. They got iron ore. No wood though. I don't want to fucking buy iron ore. Not yet anyway. Let's gradually make our way up here to Remtoil, killing barbarians as we go. Because I want to get... If I'm going to be leveling up archers, I'm going to be leveling up battalion archers because they're the best archers in the game. If you want good archers...
You got a problem?
You want good archers, you pick the fucking battalion archers. You want good cavalry? Well... all the cavalry, all the tier 6 cavalry troops for Vladia, the Empire, and Sturge are all pretty decent. Horse Archer, the Kuzayit. Horse Archers, the Kuzayits. Infantry... None of them go up to tier 6, but they're all pretty decent. Every fucking one of them can be pretty brutal, you know, so it's like, that's just personal preference. I'm gonna just kill some heathens and
On my orders!
level up. Oh shit! No, I don't want to get. I want to get off my horse because it's easy to. I need to get my athletics up for partly for my smithing. partly for the fact that I'm gonna need it in late stages. Hello, no one died. I got an injury instead. Awesome. So everybody's ready to level up, but I'm not going to increase their levels just yet because, well, I'm poor. So I can't afford it. At least not yet, anyway. I've still got to recruit. I know I'm overburdened. I don't care. Oh, there's a bandit hideout by there. Let's just go and sell my shit in this town. Buy products. Sell all this, because don't need it. Although, I might keep the villager tunic, because I can put it, unless it's, no, it's identical. So yeah, no, won't keep that either. Hatchet, hatchet, hatchet. Now this is the question, because I don't like axes. I prefer, you know, they can be pretty decent damage-wise, but I don't like them. Because they're too short. And I'm a cavalry person. I love my horse. I am so in love with my horse that I feel guilty getting off the bloody thing just to level up my athletics, so I am full-blown cavalry player. I love my horse too much to not take it into battle with me, so I hate one-handed axes. I cannot stand them. They are way too short, and even though they dish out a decent amount of damage and bloody whatnot, especially when you're on foot, because I'm a cavalry person, these things are just not for me. Needs help with brigands.
Oi, sorry, I don't think I know you.
I'm Lossus. I own land around here. I speak for many of the people in this village. I've not heard of you, but you have the look of a man who might make something of himself someday. I heard you may need some help with a problem. Yes, we've always had trouble with bandits, but recently we've had a lot more than our share. The hills outside of town are infested. A lot of us are afraid to take their goods to market. Some have been murdered. People tell me I'm getting so desperate, maybe I'll turn bandit myself. It's bad. So you want me to hunt them down? Well, sir, you'll never get all those outlaws, but if word gets around that you took down some of the worst, most vicious ones, let's say 2 bands of brigands, robbing us wouldn't seem so lucrative. Maybe the rest would go bother someone else. Do you think you can help us? That depends. How many men do you think are required to get the job done? I bet even a party of 10 properly trained men accompanied by one of your lieutenants can handle any band they find. Give them 6 days, say. That will make a difference. I'll hunt down 2 bands of brigands for you. Yay! Very good. I'll be waiting for the good news then. Once you return, I'm ready to offer a reward of 150 denars. Just make sure that you defeat at least 2 bands, no more than a day's ride away from here. Right, okay. Haha, good thing there's 2 bands in the area then. Well, at least there was. See? only one in the line of sight right now, but I'm pretty sure there was a fucking one that had 9 people in it. Not too far away. Ah, yep, there it is. Now, I could be suicidal and do both of them, but... Fight me if you dare! Here we go. So this is 13 versus 11. Oh, here we go. Let's give this a go. How many men are gonna die? Oh, hopefully none if they don't get in my bloody way. Part of the reason why I love being a cavalry person on this game
On my
is because
command!
of my foot soldiers getting in the bloody way. I don't like them getting in my way. I like being the one up front, raising morale, because I always build my character so that the more kills that I get, the higher my morale goes, for my guys go. No! You knob! Died we got a fucking horse, guys. Damn it. Ooh. No, that was fucking the recruit that died. Gonna need... Damn it. I was expecting you to go faster than that, you bastard. Knob. Blocked it.
Yeah!
Last boat. Last shot. Where's my horse? There it is. Can't stand the fact that I got a bloody axe for this, but hey ho. I got a slow horse at that, but. I hate axes, they're just way too short for my liking. Gotta get up so close to them, and that completely defeats the object of being on horseback in my eyes.
At last! Yeah!
We lost 3.
Yes!
3 were injured, 3 were killed.
Victory is ours!
4 points in athletics, 3 in the bow, 1 in tactics, 2 in medicine, 4 a horse, or
Well fought!
one-handed. Wicked. And we got the quest done in 1 battle. There we go. Can afford to upgrade them. Oh. It's not really much longer than the axe that I'm using. Yeah, fuck it. I prefer a sword to the axes. I don't have much confidence with the axes because they're so short, and I like my horse. I love my horse. What do you mean 1 gang of brigands? No, I didn't. I got 2 brand gangs of fucking brigands and... Thank you. Da-da-da-da-da. Right. Get rid of the shield. I might keep that for my companion. Might keep that for the companion I'm destined to actually recruit. Establish your clan. Right, so we lost 3. There we go. Now where's the nearest settlement? Right, wicked. I'm gonna put that in. I think I'll put it in control because I do use the bow. I don't use the bow that often on horseback unless I'm really getting my ass handed to me in a battle, which normally is only in the early stages of the game. You know, a lot of the fucking time, unless they get a lucky hit in the later stages, I've normally got decent armor and a decent horse and all that malarkey to be able to minimize the amount of damage that I take. So, you know, so I'm fast enough, and I'm fast enough to stay on the move and not take too much damage, not even from the archers and whatnot. So, I don't use it for anything. Most of the time, I only use my bow during sieges. So if I'm defending or if I'm attacking an outpost, I'll use my bow quite a lot. In fact, I'll use my bow throughout the majority of the battle, but on horseback, I use it occasionally, and that's only usually when I'm taking a lot of damage. Otherwise, I usually use a one-handed weapon, although I am tempted to try my hand using a two-handed axe, because I do like using the polearms. It's like, what's it called? The rampoba or something like that. It's the two-handed polearm that you can buy in Britannia. I do like that weapon. So I will use that occasionally. But you can get some pretty decent bonuses for your troops and bloody whatnot. With the two-handed weapons, so I'm thinking I might smith myself a two-handed axe. Give it a go, because even though I equip myself with a shield with one-handed weapons, I don't always use it unless I'm on foot. I rarely use it when I'm on horseback because, you know, unless I'm slowing down and fighting one-on-one with another cavalry person, I rarely use my shield. I only ever use it during siege assaults, the same as my bow. So it's like, that's the reason I like the Rampoba weapon so much, because of the fact of it's a two-handed weapon. It dishes out massive amounts of damage when you're on horseback. And yeah, there's really no need to block with it because it's got the length and the damage output to just massacre everything. The only time it's a bad thing is when you're on foot, because then, you know, you can't equip yourself with a shield. And I'm absolutely rubbish at blocking without a shield. Right, then which should we get a level up now? I might. It would be good to get my athletics up, because I want to get up to level 100 for that perk, which will increase my melee damage output. But I also want to get up to 175 for the free endurance perk, and 200 for the choice of vigor or control, which I'm tempted to go for vigor. Tempted to go for control, but if you want to get if you want to get all the way fucking up to the end to this final perk, you need at least 7 points in your attributes. So I'll need at least 7 points of vigor to actually get all the perks for my chosen weapon, regardless of whether I opt for my usual one-handed weapon or decide to wield a two-handed axe. To get all the perks for it, I'm going to have to get up to... I'm going to have to put 7 points in my vigor attribute, as well as max out 5 skill points to increase the learning rate, so I can get all the way up to here. So I like to level up my athletics and get the free endurance and vigor points, but I might go for control since I've got level 6 vigor, and I can get a control and vigor point from 150 smithing as well. And I think where is it? Endurance, I think is, yeah, there it is, endurance. So you can get a free. I could go for the free focus point. These are the focus points. So you can get either a endurance attribute, free endurance attribute, or a free point added to one and two-handed weapons. So it's like, I will be doing quite a lot of smithing because I do love creating my own weapons. I've fallen in love with my smithing attribute, so I might put my points in smithing. It's going to be really expensive in the early stages to get the materials to actually upgrade it, but you can smelt down any weapons that you get from loot during battles to save yourself some money from having to buy the materials as well. So, and smelting them down also levels up your smithing, so it's a win-win. But I do need to get my athletics up as soon as possible. I also need to work on these as well. More leadership than anything. Tactics isn't really massively important for me because I'm a cavalry person, so charge and kill is pretty much what I do. Leadership, on the other hand, that is very important. Stewardship and leadership are very important because stewardship will increase the amount of troops that you can hire. So it will increase the amount of troops that you can have in your party, and leadership will affect their morale. So like that, you know, so get up to 75 for heroic leader there. 10% battle morale penalty to enemies when troops in your formation kill an enemy. Now that, combined with a cavalry formation, like mine, my bloody, you know, my just evil horse lords, is very demoralizing. It is. So once you get used to handling your horse, the amount of kills that you can get just by stomping on them with a weight of hot blood is unreal. You know, especially if you get your riding skill all the way up to here, the way of the saddle, you know, the higher that goes, it gives you a 0.3 charge damage and maneuvering for every skill point above 250. Which means just equip a weight of hot blood, the fastest horse in the game, charge them, and watch everything die just because you rode into them. You don't even need your weapon. Couple it with the charge damage dealt at the beginning, and you've got a recipe for unlimited kills. Couple that with the battle morale penalty for troops in your when your troops in your formation kill an enemy, and where? Yeah, shared party experience helps you level up your troops faster, so you can replace your losses a lot faster, as well as complete. Yeah, that, you know, that's a good thing as well. No morale penalty from recruiting prisoners of your faction, which is also very handy because some of the cavalry is like a pain in the ass, because as a cavalry player, Vladians are the only ones, because the tier 6 cavalry are special units. Like for the Empire, you've got to recruit Vigler recruits to turn them into cavalry, but those cavalry will turn into the tier 6 cavalry as you level them up. The same with the Sturgeons. Their cavalry starts as a tier 3 infantry troop, or a tier 2 infantry troop, and go up to tier 3 infantry before they turn into cavalry, and then you get 2 tiers of cavalry, tier 5 and tier 6. And then, yeah, the Vladians are the only ones that start with the squires are their tier 6 cavalry. They're the ones that go all the way up to tier 6 cavalry, so they got like tier 2 squire, tier 3 knight, I think. I think knight is tier 3. I think tier 4 is... No, tier 5 is champion, I think. Tier 4, I can't fucking remember. There's 5 tiers anyway for the Vladian Valadian tier 6 cavalry, going all the way up to Banner Knight. So, yeah. Replacing them can be very costly. So having that perk for no morale penalty for recruiting prisoners will help you replace your cavalry a lot faster if you're planning on making a cavalry character. Or you could choose to increase the party size for each, which is also really good if you plan on having a mixed party. Me, I often just make my party full of cavalry, so I'll opt for that one to get the no morale penalty for recruiting prisoners of your faction, so I can recruit my cavalry prisoners over spending ages leveling them up. But Leader of the Masses is a very handy perk as well, so that you can get like a 5 party size for each town you control, which makes you able to really increase your party size as a result. And the 5% experience from battles shared with the troops in your party makes it a lot easier to also replace. So that's just personal preference. So they can both be a good thing. I prefer that one over that one only because of the fact of I tend to make parties that's solely cavalry. So trying to level up tier 2 cavalry troops, because they'll start as foot troops for Sturger and the Imperials, and the Sturgeons stay foot troops for 3 levels. So you got the what are they called? I got the pictures of them in my head, but I can't think of the name. I'm thinking Vigler recruit, but that's the Imperial recruit. But anyway, the Sturgeon ones have 3 levels of infantry before they hit cavalry. So it's like, if you don't have an infantry formation, you end up with like 10 would-be cavalry units in a formation of their own until they get up to bloody. So it's just easier just to outright recruit the cavalry prisoners. Morale from victories, which is always good. Veterans respect bandits can be converted into regular troops, which can be handy. But I don't often go for that because I don't often do an asshole playthrough where I end up taking over the back alleys, so I don't bother with that perk. Party size limit. Experienced troops in your formation. Where is it? Shared experience with cavalry troops. This is why it's so handy to increase your leadership. It's not so much tactics, because tactics is like, well, it helps. But for a cavalry person, there's not really many fucking tactics that you could actually use beyond riding around the sides and flanking them while you distract the main force with your infantry. So it's like, tactics, there's not really much you could do in the way of tactics with a cavalry formation. Yeah, there's not really much you could do on the game at the moment with an infantry formation, mind you, because half the fucking time the bloody computer just goes and camps up in the corner of the map. Unless they severely outnumber you, they rarely charge. So it can be pain in the ass to level up your tactics. So I do sometimes put a couple of points in this just to increase the amount of experience I gain to level it up faster for some of the perks that will increase like troop movement speed and stuff like that. You know, it's got some handy perks when it comes to leading armies, but beyond that, tactics isn't really as important as leadership, because leadership will affect experience gain for your troops. I'm trying to find the perk. Ultra, no, experience per day, troops in garrison, government experience per day for 212 troops. All troops in your party. I'm trying to find the perk I'm looking for. Yeah, tier 3 troops in your party no longer retreat due to lower morale. Renown from battles. Parties in size reach town you control. No point in fucking that one because it's security per day while waiting in a town. Garrison size and governed settlement. Bandits can be recruited. 20% morale from victories, which is handy, but 20% champion list no, because that's governor. Influence cost for calling parties to your army. See, you can get that same one in tactics as well, so it's like whatever. Party size limit. Battle morale in siege battles. Recruitment rates of ranged prisoners. Experience of troops when they sent to confront an enemy. Shared experience for cavalry troops. Recruitment rate of infantry prisoners. Battle morale to troops at the beginning of battle, which is always good. Battle morale to troops that are of the same culture as you. Shared experience for archers. 100% battle morale to troops when you kill an enemy in battle. That's the one. Make a difference. That's the one I was looking for. 225. That one is a very important perk. Especially if you're playing as a cavalry. If you're playing as a cavalry commander and you've got that perk, yep, there is literally no fucking way you'll ever lose a battle ever again. If you know how to use your horse in battle, you know how to play as a cavalry commander, and you got that perk, couple it with the perk that demoralizes the enemy. Morale penalty to enemies when troops in your formation kill an enemy. If you do if doing what I do, charging ahead of the army and starting killing everything before they even get there, you boost their fucking morale before they even engage the enemy. If you're playing as a cavalry commander, boost their morale before they even engaged, and they're already enraged by the time they reach them. So when they reach them, they just demoralize the shit out of them, and you'll see them running away very quickly from the battle because your cavalry has just stomped on them. Those two perks combined make a big difference. In fact, I think I'm gonna put a point in that point in my leadership actually, because yeah, that they do make a big difference. Now I gotta find the nearest settlement, which I think. Well, it's got that one there. Go backwards for. But I want to make my way up to recruit some battalion archers. So we'll head up to John Maris, or whatever you call it. Go into the hideout. I might go into the hideout. Oh, hang on. Ah, 3 are injured. That's okay. Should I go and do the hideout? Or should I wait? I think I'll wait. I'll get my archers first. I know I can only take 10 people with me, but I'd prefer to level them up a bit so that they don't die as easy. Plus, I'd like to recover my health. Ransom prisoners. Oh, the Silent. It's the fucking Silent. I love this guy.
What is it, stranger? Who are you?
My name is Arthur, sir. Tell me about yourself. It is not without some reluctance that I tell you this story, for it hardly does honour to my name. My father was a cataphract in the East. We had a small estate to pay for his horse and armour. I was raised to take his place on the imperial troop rosters when I came of age. But the Kazayets overran us, and he was slain, and our land was taken. Its revenues now belong to some Tarkan. Alas, the Empire has little land to grant today, even to trained cavalrymen like myself who wish to serve, and horses are expensive. You may call it pride, but I do not wish to enlist as a foot soldier, so I work here in town for merchants, for pay a hired sword. All I can say is that I hope one day to purchase land, the land I need to serve our emperor, whoever sits on the throne, as my father did. That's it, the dishonourable part? That you work for merchants? I thought it would be a lot worse. I try to at least to pick and choose my master, and hope at least that some of our equestrian honour rubs off on the men of commerce. Right now I'm between jobs, so if you've got any work for me, I'm willing to discuss it. I can use someone like you in my company. There are some townspeople who've looked after me here and made sure I was fed and that. I'd like to give them something before I go. Could I ask for 493 denars as an advance? Right, 493, here you are. Very well, I'll get my gear and join you outside. I love this guy. This guy is one of my favourite companions to recruit. I've got a list of my favourite companions that I like to recruit, just down to their backstories, and he's one of them. I like the Silent, the Fair Hair, the Falcon, the Engineer, the Surgeon, say the Dispossessed, say the Blood Axe is pretty cool. I do like the Blood Axe. See, his tactics and leadership are really fucking decent. He's a good guy. He's one of the few characters, along with the Falcon, that actually start with decent leadership and tactics. So promoting them to say, because you can promote your companions to become clan leaders of their own, and I love to promote this guy because he is so handy in a fight. He is an amazing cavalry guy. Likes crossbows this time around though. Crossbows, throwing weapons. So he's not picky which one. While on foot. Damage with polearms while mounted, and damage with but he's got the that doesn't make any fucking sense. This guy is a cavalry guy, but he's got the perk for damage with polearms while on foot instead of the ones while on horseback. That doesn't make any sense at all. He's a trained cavalryman, but doesn't have a cavalry perk. This makes me so... It makes me laugh, and it makes me so frustrated having to spend so much money just to tweak their their perks because they become so what the hell. Like Neeson, my fucking brother on this has got him. I'll show you when he comes, when we save him later. But the randomness of his stats, it spawned him into being this time round, is so fucking useless. But he's definitely going to be one of my party leaders. I'm going to need to level him up a bit to get some points into his stewardship and charm. But he's level 15, so he's not going to be as hard to level up to get the points for those, so it's not too bad. Oh, he likes two-handed axes. One-handed axes. Axes and maces. Pole arms. Okay, I'm gonna have to give him a crossbow. There you go, can have that. I kept that for you. It's like one-handed axes, so you can have that for now. Get you a crossbow at some point. I might give him her two-handed, like a Rampoba type weapon and a crossbow. Let him keep the one-handed axe just so that he's got the option of using a one-handed weapon. It's definitely better during sieges, see, to have a short weapon. So a one-handed weapon during a siege is preferable when you're attacking the walls, because the space can be so confined that you end up hitting the wall instead of hitting something and end up getting yourself killed. So the shorter the weapon, the better. So I might keep him equipped with that hatchet. Give him a two-handed polearm for melee attacks on horseback, and then give him a crossbow. You can have that. Let's have a look. Have you got a crossbow? How much would it cost if I bought a crossbow right now? No, they haven't got any crossbows. Okay. I can't buy a crossbow, so that puts that idea out the window. Like cavalry lance. Now, I don't see the point in equipping NPCs with cavalry lances that have got the couch lance, because they don't use it. They don't use spear brace either for the foot troops, because spear brace is for the foot troops. Cavalry couch lance is a cavalry ability. Not all weapons have those abilities, but only you actually use them. The computer doesn't use them, so giving them a cavalry lance or a pike is completely pointless. Two-handed polearm. Can I actually create one? Oh yeah, I can. I don't have the fucking items I need it. One piece of charcoal, one piece of wood, and a piece of iron. Right, okay. Which unfortunately I can't actually get any wood. There's no wood in this town for me to even smelt these things. But I can get the 5 pieces of iron and a piece of Raw iron. Well, 5 pieces of raw iron and 2 pieces of iron from the one. Piece of crude iron and 5 pieces of raw iron from the other one. So at least that'll start me with 10 pieces of that. 1 piece of that. And 2 pieces of iron. So I just need the charcoal, cause okay, well there's none in this that's anywhere nearby that sells wood. No. Not from the looks of it. I'll have to go up to Britannia. They got loads of wood. Okay, right. So then let's detour into here, see if they've got any. I can always come back down to fulfill that order. Any wood available? That would be a no. I hear you all skint. This is just not good. I could go up to Uthlim. I could kill 2 birds with one stone up there. They've got wood and they've got archers. Well, so, fuck it. I'll go up to Uthlim because, like I just said, that's 2 birds with 1 stone. I need wood and I need archers, so they got the Britannian archers. You can recruit Britannian archers from both of these, as well as both of these. They tend to be my go-tos for the most part, and you can recruit them in other locations around here as well. But most of the time, I tend to be battling in this area, general area. So there you go, Britannian highborn youths. I'll recruit them in a bit when I got a bit more money. That's what I want. Let's see about grabbing 10 of those. For the minute. Right, I'm gonna head back down here. I want to fulfill that order. No orders. Dagger, weapon reach, and swing damage aren't best. Let's have a look. Or anything? No, not even remotely. Nothing unlocked, so that's not an order I'm going to be able to fulfill. Because I'm a picky bugger and I do not like to make a half-assed weapon. I'm a true smith. I like it being perfect. Being set to be what's expected. Alright. I unlocked a new swing speed. Nice. Ooh, but that's a bit of a pain. That one lowers the weight. Sacrifices. No, actually, no. Why am I actually? I'm actually looking at it wrong. No, that's actually a better one. So I was thinking it actually sacrificed handling, but it doesn't. It increases handling and swing speed. So I might. -10 all across the board, but it's just unlocked a another blade. Well, that one probably would have been probably better, but this will allow me to. What's that? That's shite. It's got increased cut damage at the cost of thrust speed. That's increased pierce damage as well at the cost of thrust speed and 1 point of handling. Which, I suppose that's not a bad trade-off, but... See, I could trade this for 104. It would make back some of the money I just spent on the wood. But I'm not gonna do that right now. I'm gonna go back up and buy some more wood. I don't need to come back down now because I can't fulfill the other order because I don't have any schematics for the dagger to actually do a good job. How many people can I actually recruit? 21. Okay, so that means I can recruit 9 archers. I need to get my stewardship up. Ooh, hello.
You best back off. There's dozens more of us, I did. Just waiting for our signal.
Nice try, brigand. Surrender or die. You'll never take us alive!
Under my command! Attack!
They're here. I have to get in the fucking thing. Hogging the kills for yourself, I see. Hugs, my boy! You did get 2 kills in that, so I can't really deprive you of some upgrades. Let's go sell this so that I don't start becoming too over-encumbered. I wish they'd give us the option to be able to smith armor and bows, because it's like you can smith melee weapons, but that's it. You can smith melee weapons and you can smith throwing daggers and throwing javelins, but you can't you can't craft bows and you can't smith armor, which is just why, like, you know, you would think that being a smith, you'd at least be able to make armor. Oh, God, no! I don't care if they're slower or what. I am not going there. At least not without archers, anyway.
You got a problem?
Not if you give up now. If not, prepare to fight. You'll never take us alive!
On my command!
Charge!
Kill them all!
Oh, kill them all! I'll do too! Where are they? Oh, there they are. I can see them. I didn't want to go too far over in case I hit my guys. I'm not confident with my bow just yet. I haven't got the skill to be able to not end up hitting my guys with friendly fire.
Victory is ours!
I need to get it up to at least level 50 to 75, and it'll start becoming a lot easier to actually aim. A well-made hoe. Ooh, some fish. That works.
We're just harmless travellers.
I think not, brigands. Surrender or die. You'll never take us alive! Sometimes it can be good to replay a battle over and over until you get the loot you want, because one of the things that does my nut in the early stages is trying to find a decent weapon. If it spawns you with a weapon you don't like it has done for me this time, it's given me an axe when I don't like them. But sometimes it can take forever for you to get a sword as part of the loot. So it's like, it can be good to just save the game and replay that battle over and over again until it drops you a fucking sword.
Come on!
I'm not feeling confident with that.
Victory!
And, do I want to upgrade them? This is a question. It'll start becoming more and more expensive if I do. And I'm not exactly rich right now. That works. You can get Vigler recruits for cavalry by here. There they are. Imperial Vigler recruits. These are the cavalry troops. They start off at tier 2 rather than the normal recruits, which are tier 1. These start off at tier 2, but these turn into the cavalry units. What's that? Landlord needs manual labors. Landowner needs manual labors. Hell no. I don't like doing the slave labor. Going back up here to get some wood though. Oh, there they are again! Right, okay. This might be a slaughter in the making, but we'll see if... Well, we can see if we can get past them. No, get past them. Me. Oh. Need room for another companion. And I know I've just skimped myself and I'm on the verge of bankruptcy, but it's better than getting captured. Come here.
We've got no quarrel with you.
But I have one with you, Brigand. Give up now. You'll never take us alive! I've got a bee in my bonnet. I've got recruits that need training. And I'm skint, so any loot that you possess is now mine. Consider yourself robbed.
On my
Fucking
command!
highwayman is being is officially being robbed. Yes. Oh, you can create new formations or divide your... Yeah, I know, blah, 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 blah. Yes, new formations, blah, blah. Like this, which is the pain in the ass part. Unless you create a new formation, it doesn't give you the option to modify these. Now, this is once always my cavalry fucking... There we go. No, get rid of that. There we go. Now it'll let me modify this. This is what I want. By here. There we go. Where are my foot troops? Why have they not been put in this formation? It's not even registering they've got foot troops for some reason. Even though I have. Why not? Okay, whatever. The hell? See, where are they? I can see them.
Charge!
Now it's going to be a battle for archer kills, because I've got my archers now. And they are so deadly. Oh, of course it just hit my infantry. Oh, my first attack. That was my own fault. That was probably the guys that I shot. It's probably the guys that I shot that died in that, but... Friendly fire. I need to get that bloody action skill up there so that I can stop actually doing friendly fire. For the most part. I'll be 250 and they'll start becoming... Yeah, no. Not yet. Let's leave it for a minute. Silent. Went down in that. Like that. Anything decent for him? Doesn't look like it, no. No. Okay, what about legendary hoe? It's a two-handed axe. Peasant axe. Just something he can equip in his civilian outfit, but I'm gonna detour over here a sec to make some money. I need to replace a couple of my foot soldiers. Lost 2. Probably due to my inaccuracy with the bow. So that's another 300. Let's see. Into Smithy. Let's have a look. Anything for the orders? Unable to actually complete. 200 sword, 100 axe. I can do the axe. Wicked. Go. Level 14 for my smithing now. One of the things I like about the smithing skill is the fact that it doesn't just level up your smithing skill, it also gives you experience, character experience. So one of the things I like to do for leveling up my companions is increase their smithing. So I will unlock all the schematics. I'll unlock fucking loads of schematics for my character, and then once they're unlocked for everybody in your clan. So I like to then get my companions to start smithing some of the decent equipment, even if they end up making them dull. You know, they won't do very well with smithing the higher tier equipment, but they'll get a shit ton of experience for trying. So it makes it really easy to level them up if you need to get attribute points and bloody skill points to put in something. So it's like if you plan on, like, I plan on recruiting the Silent later. A good thing he's already got tactics and leadership up there. Now with some of the other characters like the Fairhair is absolutely amazing in battle, but he has got no, he's got good leadership, but he's got no tactical capability. So what I like to do with him to prepare to promote him is power level him so that I can dump points in his tactics to make it easier for him to actually gain experience. So it's good to actually get them to smith stuff to gain a bit of extra experience. I'm gonna need to wait here a little while. If you want to recover your crafting stamina, you have to wait in a settlement and bloody whatnot. It doesn't recover any other way. I gained a level. Wicked. Right, now I'm going to smelt these down. Get some wood from that. Wood from that. And wood from that. And now I need crafting stamina again. I might put it in my smithing, because I'll make it easier to level up my smithing, which in turn will get me up there faster to being able to learn the schematics for learning rate of new part designs when smithing, getting it up to 75 to learn that as soon as possible will make it easier to level up, because trying to craft the higher tier weapons will give you more character experience. So making it easier to level up, making it easier to get the points to level up everything else. So I'm just gonna put it in my smithing for now. Smelt this hatchet. Get another piece of charcoal. Let's see. And then make swing speed, weapon reach. It's got swing speed and handling. Weapon reach is only 91, but swing blunt damage, swing thrust blunt damage. It's not very good damage output, but sacrifice swing speed for swing damage. I can't forge it because I'm missing a piece of wood. For fuck's sake. You got any wood? Please tell me you got wood. Oh, you have wood. Got better weapon reach. This has got better swing speed and handling, as well as damage output. Ooh, new pommel. What's this one? Oh, it's that one. Right, okay. That's not bad. Not great, but it's not bad. Gives better weapon reach, better swing damage, but reduced swing speed and handling. And of course, I need wood. Oh, no. Why? Oh, what? Oh, of course. I'm out of crafting stamina. And it's done it again. Dull. Of course it's dull. Why wouldn't it be dull? How much will I make? Fuck off, 98. Barely covers what I spent buying the bloody wood. Oh, no, wrong one. I know it looks awful, but... Oh, and I need 2 pieces of wood for this one. What the hell? That's a bit better. How much is this worth? 164, that's better. I'll mix back, got a little bit of cash. Yeah, I'm gonna have to buy the metal as well to smith more, so I'm not doing that right now. I'm gonna have to go out and farm some more weapons for smelting. Although, mind you, I've actually got some... Actually, no, I don't have to. I've got plenty of unrefined ore, so I could just buy a couple more. Buy some more wood. Oh, no fucking... no, we're fine. That's what I want. I need that. Oh, where's all the hardwood gone? Somebody bought it. There's been a trader's come into town, obviously. I don't want to. I don't know. I'm going a bit OTT there. That's a bit expensive. I'll get 10. There we go. Ooh, I got unlocked another one. That's quite a decent damage output. Haven't unlocked any of these yet though, so it's like, yeah. Ooh, balanced! Nice! Now that will sell for a few quid. Slightly less damage output. 1 point less damage output for increased swing speed and handling. I can live with that. But another one. Wicked, wicked, wicked. I can live with that. Oh, another pommel. Which is this now? Increase handling for reduced swing. No, increased handling and swing speed for reduced damage output. Hang on, let's just trade these a sec. Make back a little bit of the cash that I just spent. Level 20. Gonna need more wood. Computer's probably buying up the wood because it knows my... It is buying up all the fucking wood. Asshole. Fuck you. Knows my intentions. Asshole game. That's decent damage output. Let's have a look. Swing speed and handling. Gonna need to unlock some of them. Let's see about that. What we got? Oh, of course, no stamina. Go. That. Do I need for that? I just smithed all the fucking crude iron. Oh my god, what the hell? Fucks. Right, please tell me. No, you haven't got any iron. What the fuck? Oh yeah, no, you got silver, but you haven't got iron. You're an asshole. Game is an asshole. Is there anywhere in the nearby vicinity that sells iron? No, that's... No. That's silver. Hang on. No, is that iron? I think that might actually be iron. I can't remember if I can... Is it iron? Yes, it is iron. So I only need 2 pieces of that. There we go. And of course, I'm out of crafting stamina, as usual. It's gonna unlock the perk for it to actually recover faster. It'll be a lot better, but... Oh my god. There. That. And that. Rusty, one-handed sword. That's not good. Only gets me 80. That can fuck right off. Right. Let's go and see if we can find some bandits. Oh, I got 11. I didn't mean to get 11. Never mind. Who cares? They're probably gonna die anyway. Although, there's more chance of my infantry dying than there is my bloody archers, because my infantry are pretty... Where's that bloody... Where are those... Is that big... No.
Yeah?
No.
What do you want with us?
A battle without the intervention of a big army.
Under my command! Charge!
You kill stealer! Bloody Battanian archer just stole my kill. Waiting for me to land a hit so he could get the kill and level himself up. What an asshole. Not the one I'm looking for. The other one's probably been killed by someone.
Yeah? What do you want with us?
Money is what I want. As well as renown. Yes, I know. Robles. I'm aware. Quartermaster I always assign myself because that way I can actually, you know, maintain my army size while sending my guys to go and lead other parties and stuff like that. I don't like being dependent on keeping anyone in my party for the quartermaster role. The others, I'm not so bothered, but not the quartermaster role. I always assign that to my own character. Because the quartermaster role will affect the size of the party you're capable of leading. So it's better to assign that to your character than it is to assign it to someone that's inevitably either going to be sent to complete a quest, lead a formation, you know, or be promoted to, you know, being a clan leader of their own, of themselves. I'd rather just let them level up their stewardship by making them a party leader rather than the quartermaster. Because then I'm not leaving myself at a disadvantage and with reduced party size. Because I made that mistake in when I first started playing this game, and I assigned Neeson, my brother, to be the quartermaster because he had better stewardship than me. And then when I had to send him to do a quest bloody for me so that I could make some money, I ended up having to lose some of my party because, you know, my stewardship wasn't as high as his. So it's like, yeah, no, not happening.
Hear me! Attack!
Oh, the archers are fucking on one. Look, a headshot. Oh, they just butchered them before I managed to even get a kill. Athletics skills, though. Grab the loot! Okay, the bandits in the area, but I did see a quest up here somewhere. Art of trade. Yeah, no. That'll cost me money. Do those art of trades later, because you'll have to buy them to make money off of them. Village needs drought animals. Okay. What drought animals
to you,
and
stranger.
how many?
What is your name?
My name is Arthur, sir. May I ask your name? I'm Rylan. I've lived all my life here, working the land as do my kin. A lot of the people here in Flintlock, Flintog, the common farmers and craftsmen like me, they like me to speak for them. It's good to meet you. I heard you may need some help with a problem. We do have a problem. Last winter was hard on our animals. A number died from disease and others were taken by wolves. We'd go to town to buy more, but, well, herds make a tempting target for bandits and we're not really suited to fight them. We can't afford to slaughter even the oldest and weakest of our animals because we need them to pull the plough. Maybe you can help us. Tell me your needs. We are willing to pay 900 denars for 2 healthy and strong herd of cattle. Unlike us, I'm sure you can travel distant villages easily and find the finest and cheapest ones there. Maybe I should send one of my men to find the animals you need. I think a man who knows how to trade alongside 4 fighters can get the job done without trouble. They need 280 denars to buy the animals. You or one of your companions, sir. It doesn't matter for us as long as you find the animals we need. Alright, I'll bring the animals... bring your animals by myself. Right, okay, whatever. Thank you, sir. In these hard times, people like you are a gift from heaven. The village will never forget that you were willing to help. Good luck. Right. They want cows. Right, I know... Oh, there's one down there. There's cows up here somewhere as well. Yeah, up there. Not sure which would be cheaper. I don't really care. As long as it's fucking... As long as I make 900 denars, because I really need the money. So not really bothered as long as I don't take a loss. Oh, no, not recruit. Oh. These are the guys, the Autox. Tier 2 cavalry troops. Cows. 136. Okay, I might have to sacrifice some of these just to make back a little bit of money. I might have to sell these. I can still refine my bloody rusty crafted sword, so...
Peace to you.
Arthur, peace to you again. I'm glad to have your assistance. About the task you gave me. Have you brought the animals, sir? Yes, here are your animals. Things have gotten worse for the village since we last met. Sir, is it possible that we could pay you a bit less? What about 630 denars? Sorry, but the price is what we agreed on. I can't lower it. But I'm just too nice for my own good, so we're gonna go with no problem. You can pay me what you can afford. Yay! I just got exploited and gained the favor of the people. Thank you, sir. You did a great favor to the people of Flintolg. You're welcome. Just don't make a habit of it. Otherwise, I might end up just charging you full price because, you know, it's not very nice to be on the receiving end of a piss taker, regardless of their situation. It's all well and good needing help as long as you don't fucking turn it into a dependency, because the moment it becomes a dependency, it gets frustrating for everyone involved. Village needs drought animals again.
Yours is not a face I know. What is your name, stranger?
My name is Arthur, sir. May I ask your name? I am Edwin. Edwin. I've lived all my life here, working the land as do my king. A lot of the people here in Cleagban, the common farmers and craftsmen like me, they like me to speak for them. I'll remember your name. I heard you may need help with a problem. We do have a problem. Last winter was hard on our animals. A number of them died from disease and others were taken by wolves. Yeah, I know, I've heard this story. Tell me your needs. We are willing to pay 980 denars for 4 healthy, strong mules. Unlike us, I'm sure you can travel to distant villages and easily find the finest, cheapest ones here. There. Maybe I should send one of my men to find these animals you need. Yeah, the problem with sending your fucking men, it says you need 336 denars to buy the animals, but that's not including the pay you're gonna need for sending them on a bloody, it's just, I'll find it myself. I'm too skint to be able to send, to make minimum profit right now. Right, mules. Horses. Distant lands. What's Cladog fucking doing if bloody, you know, distant lands is right by there? Being an asshole as usual. Complete dick is what he is. One, two, three. Need one more. And I'm almost skint as a fucking result of this, but hey ho. Right, one more. But this is distant lands, by the way, so yeah. Byproducts. The last mule. I could go elsewhere, I just can't be fucked. Right, let's get back down here before I end up so skint that it's bloody that I'll lose all my troops.
It's been a while.
$600. You're having a laugh, nah. fucking been taking a piss out of twice in one fucking go, mate. You're alright. I'm skint too. So I don't mind later on when I've got the fucking money to spare, but right fucking now, I'm broke, so... Sorry. And those fucking mules were really expensive. Where the fuck's that party for 37? Don't tell me they've been massacred by someone. Probably knowing my luck. Finally brave enough to bloody actually think about fighting them and they've already been taken out. Any more villages require assistance around here so I can make some money? No? Oh, there's one. Let's see, what do you need? Please tell me it's not spend money to make money. Art of trade. It is spend money to make money. Oh, you bastards. Leave them alone, they're mad
Mess with
bandits.
us, and we'll sell our lives dearly.
I don't care, brigands. Surrender or die.
Under my orders! Charge! I got point for my bloody one, my bow skills. That's the main thing. Nope. Nope. Let's sell some shit. Need to buy some more food as well. You can have the hoe. They still got cheese. I'm gonna grab some butter. A couple bits of grain as well. I'm gonna get 26 from that lot of loot, but at least we've got some food now, so... Glanis has got a quest, but what is it? Escort merchant caravan.
Well now, stranger. Peace to you. What is your name?
Why do I feel like that voice is coming on to me? Peace to you. So do you want to find a quick fucking a corner for have a quickie or something? Want to make some bastards with me or something, do you, girl? My name is Arthur, madam. May I ask your name? I'm Gwyth, a merchant here in Dunglanish. I know your name. I hear you recently caught some bandits. Oh, that went down the wrong way. I hear you recently caught some bandits around here. I say good work, and I think other merchants around here will agree. Cleanse the road of those vermin so that trade can flow. I heard you may need some help with the problem. There's been a real surge of banditry around here recently. I don't know if it's because the lords are away fighting or something else, but it's a miracle if a traveller can make 3 leagues beyond the gates without being set upon by highwaymen. Go on. I'm of the mind to send out a new caravan, but I fear it will be plundered before it can turn a profit. So I'm looking for some good fighters who can escort it until it finds its footing and visits a couple of settlements. Any other way? I'll be willing to pay generously, 350 for each day the caravan is on the road. It'll be more than I usually pay for caravan cards, but you look like the type who send a message to these brigands that my caravans aren't to be messed with. Don't worry, I'll escort the caravan myself. Thank you. You can find the caravan just outside the settlement. Yay! How many days am I going to have to protect this? 350 a day is not a bad pay. I get paid less being a mercenary. 2, so that's 700. Well, that's not bad. Plus any loot that I pick up from scrapping with the bandits. But 2 seconds, I shall be back now because I'm feeling peckish. So I'm sat here nibbling on a bloody Bourneville chocolate, but I should probably make something. I got a nice little microwavable not microwavable lasagna in my bloody freezer, so I think I'm gonna put that in the microwave 2 seconds. I've got to be fair. Microwave meals have come a long way in recent years here in the UK. I don't know if you know I don't know if you know personally, but here in the UK we got a shop called Iceland, and they do discount microwave meals for poor people like myself. Yeah, no guilt trip intended with that, but just yeah, there we are. But yeah, at first their meals were. I wish I had the money to eat a better dinner, but these days their meals are actually really, really, really nice and really, really cheap. And their microwavable lasagnas, £1 is all they cost in fucking Iceland. £1 for a fucking microwave fucking lasagna, and my god, the lasagna is absolutely lush. You know, in the beginning when they started offering these, they were so bland and boring. Cheap, but very bland and boring with virtually no flavour. These days though, they got a lot more flavour. And then microwavable lasagna is like, yum yum. I cannot help myself. Every time I get fucking paid, that microwavable lasagna is always on my list of must-gets. Right, where? Ah, Cheng, right, okay. This. Bum bum bum.
Hear me!
I love these escort merchant caravan quests because these things can make you a lot of money. Aside from the daily pay check that you get for escorting the caravan, you also get the loot money, and it's like, yeah, really nice. Plus, you got a chance of picking up. You've also got a chance of picking up horses from doing this. I can't see. No, please don't start shining the fucking sun on the fucking TV. Oh, see this fucking sword, I hate it. You need a sword when playing as a cavalry rider. You need a fucking sword that's at least, and I can't see shit because the sun is shining directly where my character is. You need a fast weapon. And you need at least 100 length for a cavalry fucking sword. You need at least 100 length, and you need the fucking swing speed because you need to be faster. The speed is essential for cavalry. Without it, you may as well just be on foot. Oh god, no. I'm in the blind spot again. Fuck no.
Take that! Look at him run!
28% of the fucking loot, but our party took out 23 of the 30. No, sorry, I'm looking at it. That's the fucking amount of fucking people we fucking have. Ah, no, that's fair. 9. It's because I got no cavalry, that's why. And that's the thing with the ransackers. They're always cavalry troops. So going into those missions without any cavalry is never fucking very good. Got some horses though, wicked. I got a better horse as Midlands Firefly. I can live with that. Got some Sumpter horses as well, which is even better. And my first set of braces. Wicked. Grain as well, so that's even more food. I can live with that. Increases my carry capacity. Got some sumpter horses, but I don't really want them. Because even though they're the best horses for carry capacity, for increasing your party's carry capacity, they're also the slowest horses. So they tend, you know, in large numbers, all horses slow you down, but those sumpter horses slow you down the most, which is why I don't like to use them. I prefer to use the workhorses, which are slightly faster but have less carry capacity. Or I just don't use these horses at all. Because I'm a cavalry person anyway. I always keep a lot of horses for upgrading my cavalry units. So with the amount of horses I need to keep with me at all times for upgrading my units, I find it easier to just have the horses I'm keeping for my cavalry units as my carry capacity, rather than slow myself down using the carry horses, like the sumpter horses, because these guys will slow you down a hell of a lot, you know, and they're not worth using for anything other than carry capacity. So I only use these when I'm using infantry, because they can increase your party speed just by having them in your inventory, because you can get a perk that will allow you to increase your party speed. So if you've got enough mounts in your inventory to mount all your infantry units, so if you've got like 20 infantry units and 40 horses in your inventory, then you'll increase your speed so that your infantry can be mounted while you're traveling. But that's the only time I really use sumpter horses, is when I've got infantry in my party, because it's better if you're, like I said, if you're a cavalry person, to just have the horses that you need for upgrading your cavalry units, because otherwise you find yourself overloaded with horses, and the excessive amount you end up having in your inventory ends up slowing you down rather than speeding you up. So it's just better for you to just keep the horses you're going to actually use for your units, and just, you know, sell the sumpters. The amount of profit you can make from these escort merchant caravans, these are the best quests to do in the early stages. These ones and caravan ambush quests, those two are the best ones, but you won't be able to do the caravan ambush quests until the later stages, because you need a lot of troops to be able to do them. But escort merchant caravan, that one, these ones are going to make you a good amount of money from both loot as well as the pay. I've got, what's that? Ah, scouting. Travel, I like to go for the nighttime runner, because most NPCs go for daytime traveler. No, well, most of them go for daytime traveler. I go for nighttime. I go for nighttime because, yeah, it makes it a lot easier than having than going for daytime one, because like I said, most NPCs choose that one, so they're faster during the daytime. and slower in the nighttime. So if you go for that one, you end up being just as fast as them, and it ends up being a, you know, how many mounted troops have you got in your party to can you catch them? It's better to just go for the nighttime ones and then close the distance during the nighttime, because like I said, they all go for the daytime traveler anyway. There's very few of them that go for the nighttime runner, so that one's the one you want to go for. Tomorrow enough. Oh. Okay, and I've got 42 fucking health. This is gonna be fun. Right, give me a second. I can check on my lasagna. I will be back now. Free advertising for Iceland. They make a badass lasagna. And for £1, you can't complain. Fucking hell, that's hot. Duh. It's just come out of the microwave. Leave it to cool down before you start burning your mouth.
On my orders!
Or your fingers, in my case.
Charge!
Here they come. I've still got a shit fucking horse, but at least I've not got a blind spot this time for the moment. Unless Mother Nature decides I'm going to change my mind about that. I need a longer sword. Between 100 and 105 is the best length for a cavalry. Anything longer than that and it becomes problematic. But you know, anything shorter than that and you need to get too close to be able to actually hit anything. Oh, nice one. Go on, boys. Maybe we can get a horse with silo. I don't have any command infantry, so that's probably not a good idea. Oh, we got 13 in that one. 49% to move, guys! Come on!
We show them water for the craven! We won!
Oh, got a Midlands Firefly, 3 Sumpter horses, 10 grain, light harness, which is not really amazing, but we got a horse for him if we want to put him on horseback now, so wicked. Which means gonna have to find an infantryman to lead the infantry. I can live with that. Using them, let's say they either run away from me, so using the caravan as a bait is just, you know, it's got to be done. Do I want to put it in leadership, or do I want to increase my other skills? I think I might put it in either in my athletics. Oh, I could put it in my bow skills. I haven't 100% decided. I'm probably going to equip myself with a two-handed axe this time around, so which is why I'm reluctant to pump it into these, or I'd have started pumping it into these by now, but I need to make some money so I can start doing more smithing without skinting myself in the process. Or starving my army. Or refusing to pay them so they all desert me. One thing I don't like is this trade option, because of the fact of when you get a price, you know, I only usually try to get my trade up to 25. I don't bother doing anything above that 90% of the time, solely because of the fact of I don't see the point. Because the amount of effort it takes to level up trade is just too much effort. And selling crafted weapons I've never seen it count. I'm not sure if it's supposed to count or not, but I've never seen it increase my experience for selling my smith equipment. So I don't see the point of bothering, because I don't do much trading unless I pick the stuff up as loot. I prefer to make my money from smithing, because not only do I make money from smithing from smithing stuff, you know, and in the later stages when you've got higher smithing capabilities and you're able to smith better equipment, you can make a shit ton of money off the smithing versus trading, because of the fact you can unlock some the option to make high tier equipment, and you can make like 60k off one two-handed sword. So I don't see the point in leveling up trading beyond the price penalty for selling equipment, because that's the only real one that will actually increase the profits you make from your smithing skill. So I don't really put much effort into leveling this up. But I am going to put 1 point in it just so that I can get that perk. So I can easily make my levels. It's not a waste in my eyes because I can make I can level myself up very high just smithing equipment. So it justifies me putting at least 1 point in my trading just to get that decreased price penalty on selling equipment.
Under my command!
Oh,
Kill
God!
them all!
Kill them all! Try not to die in the process! Oh yeah. They're on foot because this isn't the actual caravan ambush. This is... Harass them, keep them distracted. Pull the infantry, close the distance. Wicked! Ooh, we got grapes. That works. For that profit I just made off that one mission, I'm up to 3,000 denars. Caravan escort missions are always the way to go in the early stages. Alright. Oh yeah. I need wood. Does Britannia have any wood? It does. Maranath has wood. And I could afford to buy it all before the computer robs me. Of course it'd do a dull one, why wouldn't it? Oh, fucking hell. Well, I need to bloody recover anyway, my health, so... Waiting here while I get my health recovered and recover my bloody crafting stamina and bloody 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 blah. Good, that works. Unlock new stuff as well. What have I unlocked? What's this? What does this do? Ooh, swing speed. Increase swing speed for reduced swing damage. Might do that because it's not like it's lacking damage anyway. Oh, reduce swing speed. No, we'll go with that one. I'm missing. Oh, of course I'm missing the iron. What am I missing? Get off my screen so I can actually see what I've got. Move! Right, I need to keep 1. I need 3. Of course it'll be rusty. And I'm out of wood. But 200. That works. Takes back a little the money that I just spent buying the wood, but in the early stages it can be very expensive and costly. You know, you won't make much profit in the early stages buying like wood and metal and stuff to smith stuff. You're better off buying wood to smelt your own. So if you need wood to like smelt gear that you've to smelt loot that isn't going to turn much of a profit, like the civilian weapons, like the hatchets and hoes and stuff like that, you'll get wood from smelting those refining those anyway. So it can be better to refine the cheap shit down for materials and then smith your own. And once you start unlocking better schematics for smithing your own equipment, then you'll start turning a profit and you can afford to go out and buy shit tons of stuff. The only reason I'm buying it at the moment is solely for the purpose of actually leveling up my smithing. While at the same time leveling up my character. Because I want to unlock new crafting I need to unlock new crafting recipes because this is the campaign mode and I won't be able to earn achievements. I won't be able to earn achievements if I use the cheats, so otherwise I just go to the campaign options, come down all the way down to the bottom and use the cheat menu to just unlock all the schematics. But there's still campaign achievements that I need to unlock, so which is why I'm doing the campaign. Otherwise I'd be in sandbox mode using the cheat system. To extend the length of the game. That's one of the things that drives me mental about the modern day gaming industry. There's so much focus. So much focus on speedruns. That so many of us, us players that like to take our time and take, take our time to do anything, we're getting left out because, game developers are so focused on making a game for speedrun players, who want to complete games as fast as possible, that we, we get frustrated. So a game like this, where, you know, we'd like to take our time and do it properly, we're not able to because we're forced into completing it as fast as possible. And this game is renowned for doing that to you. Because as the game progresses, the NPC kingdoms get more and more aggressive, making you want to conquer them just to stop them from declaring war on you. Because that's all they ever do. They'll give you 5 minutes of peace, and then they'll gang up on you. Making it increasingly frustrating as the game goes on. Making you want to just wipe them out just so that you can get some peace and quiet. Because there's no diplomacy system in this game. People like myself that like to take their time playing this game and want to spend just as much time developing the settlements as we do slaughtering people. You know, we're getting left out. I suppose talking to who's this? Oh, Agion.
Aye? I don't think I know you. Peace to you, stranger.
My name is Arthur, sir. May I ask your name? I'm Agion of Darengil, one of the ancient lineages of the Battanians. I am Lord of Dunglanis. I am not one of those who loves war for its own sake, but I still need reliable warriors who are true to their word. I will keep faith with all who keep faith with me. What is Neretzi's folly? Well, that's what some people call the Great Battle of Pendriac in the year 1077. It was a disaster for him. He died in it, but the victors didn't fare much better. I see. Is there anything else? Can you tell me anything about the Battle of Pendriac? For any son of Britannia, there will be no prouder moment in his life than that day. Any true son of Britannia, anyway. We waited for them, like wolves in the wood. As their vanguard came up the winding road, they came without archers to protect them. Caladog blew his horn, and our bowmen fired on them from all sides. They turned their shields one way, and we hit them from the other. A glorious thing to watch. When they were all good and addled, like frightened sheep running this way and that, the rest of us warriors descended upon them with our flaxes and swords. I cleaved this way and that and took 12 heads, and mine was far from the greatest catch. The grandchildren tire of me telling this story. Thank you. Is there anything else? I must leave now. It was good to meet you. Come see me if you need anything. Let me know if you need anything. I could use the cash.
Stop there, stranger. I bid you peace. At least until I find out who you are, anyway.
My name is Arthur, sir. May I ask your name? I'm Aradweir of the Fen Engel, one of the ancient lineages of the Battanians. I'll remember your name. Heard you need some help with the problem. Campaigning season has taken even higher toll on the horses as that it has on my men. The animals will drop dead of exhaustion while my troops soldier on. Yet if we don't keep our stocks up, the enemy will run rings around us. What do you need, my lord? I need more horses. Specifically, we need 3, and they need to be glinter ponies, because we know how to use them and how they fit our needs. Bring them to me, and a bag of 5,104 denars will be right in your pocket. Any other way? One of your companions who is good at haggling and riding be appropriate for the task. The horses should cost no more than 3,069 denars, and this should be covered by yourself. You'll need some cavalry to bring the horses. A purse of 5,104 denars will be waiting for you when you get the job done. Well, I don't have 3,000 fucking denars to spare, so... Sorry, I can't do that right now. I'm poor. That's why I needed a mission. What's this? A caravan ambush. I highly doubt I'll be able to do this either, but we'll give it a look. See if they'll probably say I need more men.
I don't think I know you. Peace to you, stranger.
My name is Arthur, sir. May I ask your name? I'm Agion, a merchant here in Maranath. I own a brewery here. Got a lovely little baby face going on there. I know your name. I hear you recently caught some bandits. Speaking as a merchant, we appreciate any efforts to make the roads safer. I heard you need help with a problem. I don't think you can help me. You don't have enough troops for this task. Farewell. It's always the way. Morihig. What's this? Landlord needs access to Diantong Mill Commons. No, I hate doing those quests. It's just too much drama for my liking. Straightforward. Village needs drought animals. Straightforward quest to complete. Perfectly fine. Caravan ambush, escort merchant fucking caravan. Village needs drought animals. Those are perfectly fine by me. Drama fucking shit like bloody... No. Slave labor missions and needing access to things. It's like way too much drama for my liking. You're alright. Find someone else.
I don't think I know you. Peace to you, stranger.
My name is Arthur, sir. May I ask your name? I'm Prindor. I've lived all my life here, working the land as do my kin. A lot of the people here in Toliad are common farmers and craftsmen like me. They like me to speak for them. I'll mark your name. I heard you need some help with a problem. We do have a problem. Last winter was hard on our animals. A number died from disease and others were taken by wolves. We'd go to town to buy more, but, well, herds make a tempting target for bandits and we're not really suited to fight them. We can't afford to slaughter even the oldest and weakest of our animals, because we need them to pull the plough. Maybe you can help us. Tell me your needs. We need 2 herd of cattle. To be honest, our village is poor and our coffers are empty. We can make a payment only as meat. The meat of the old animals that will slaughter as soon as you bring us the new ones. We can offer 26 loads of meat. Will you accept this? Accept that, sir? Maybe you should send one of my men to find the animals you need. I think a man who knows how to trade alongside 4 fighters can get the job done without trouble. They will need 280 denars to buy the animals. One or more. You or one of your companions, sir. It doesn't matter for us as long as you find the animals we need. All right, I'll bring you. Bring your animals myself. Thank you, sir. In these times, people like you are a gift from heaven. The village will never forget that you were willing to help us. Good luck. Unless there's anywhere closer. Although I'm gonna have to save up some money to get me a caravan on the go, I think. Disclaimer here for people who might get offended about my accent and saying that I might be taking the fucking piss out of certain nationalities. I am a Celt myself. As a Welsh person, it is not offensive at all. Say my accent comes out sometimes when I'm angry especially, but it doesn't come out very often because I spend so much time socialising with internationals. So you can't always tell from my accent that I'm actually Celt myself.
On my orders! Charge!
Oh, bitch! What a crit hit! Fuck you! Ooh. they still breathe? They do. I don't know if this is a good idea. I've only got 53% health, but I'm not really liking the thought of these fuckers running around. Oh.
You got a problem?
Not if you give up now. I'm not, if not, prepared to fight, but... Yes. Attack!
On my orders! Give him hell!
Well, make this game a bit more interesting and add a kilt to the fucking mix. We could fucking give them a good glimpse of our fucking asses and have them fucking running for the hills. Almost got him that time. You can get a fucking shot with any bow if you know how to aim them. He's made it to that. Last bow. Arrow. Nope. He's done it. He's run. My accuracy rating's not good enough to be able to get a good line. I need at least bloody level 75 archery to get a decent line to guarantee them bloody actually be straight. Happy I hit at least one of them though. That's good. That's a plus side. Lost 5 infantrymen and a highborn youth. Oh, some decent loot here though. Well, that's a dagger. That can come in handy. Better. Four escapees!
Yes, what is it now?
We're here to fight, surrender or die. I'm not happy about the fact that you fucking escaped. Any loot you got away with will be mine.
Attack!
Wicked, wicked, wicked. Now we're turning a profit. Let's do this. I forgot to look. Did you got any wood? I could smelt down this shit and make a bit more. Yes, they do. 4 pieces, but that's something at least. Right, Oh, of course I got no crafting stamina, but hey. Can make more efficient use of charcoal. I'll get my spouse to be my my metalsmith, which is something I'm going to do shortly, is start kissing Aragon's ass because I want to marry his daughter. And I'm up crafting stamina again. Bloody hell. Where's fucking iron? Balanced. Nice. 321. Works. There they are. I didn't want anyone else to take these fuckers on. They're mine. They're all mine. You'll never take us alive. That's not the intention. I'm after the loot. I couldn't give a shit if you live or die. I'm an accepted pirate. Arr. Say it be official.
On my orders! Charge!
Charge! You bitch. I got you too. Fuck you. Oh, that was my guy. I killed him. I got a headshot on my own guy. I only killed my own guy. Yeah, no, I couldn't redo that battle. That's fucking shameful. Oh, it's classic, but it's fucking shameful. The only kid you got was friendly fire. Oh no, that is fucking shameful. I'm not dealing with that. I'm not dealing with fucking that, as funny as it is. I wouldn't be able to show my face ever again. Everybody's there, fucking. We got all these kills during the battle. Our leader only got a friendly fire kill. I'm fucking hiding in my tent until the day I die.
Hear me! Attack!
have redeemed myself. Redemption!
Yes!
I get 2 points in athletics and 2 points in my bow skills for the redemption kill. I think I can get away with upgrading them. I don't want to take fucking too many casualties. Well, I've got enough money to be able to afford to upgrade them. We're making a bit of cash now. How about you? Leg armor. It's a lot of weight, but increased armor capability, but I'll have to wait and see how much money we can actually get for it, because at the moment there's not really any massive need for OTT armor, but oh shit, yeah, I'm supposed to be buying cattle, aren't I? It's me getting all bloody worked up and deciding to do all this shit, and I forgot I'm supposed to be doing a quest. I get 1,000 for that, so yeah, we'll grab we'll sacrifice this one. I'm gonna equip me with them. That was a nice battle. That made me some nice cash. Some athletics, armor weight, combat movement speed, tier 3 plus troops in your formation, weapon handling to foot troops in your formation, weapon handling while on foot. The armor weight will be handy for my character, but because I'm a cavalry troop, the movement speed won't really affect my troops unless other than in sieges, which isn't a bad thing because, you know, being fast on your foot in sieges will actually help you survive. So gotta go with the armor fitting. Sod it. Right, what have we got again? Escort merchant caravan. How many days have I got left on the other one? 26 days for 2 herd of cattle for meat. I don't think I know you. Although these aren't Battanians, these be sturgeons.
Peace to you, stranger. What is your name?
My name is Arthur, sir. May I ask your name? I'm Coleg, a merchant here in Vachang. I own a tannery here. I know your name. I hear you recently caught some bandits. Speaking as a merchant, we appreciate any effort to make the road safer. I heard you need help with the problem. I don't think you can help me. You don't have enough troops for the task. I must leave now then, because I gotta go and recover my troops. So we shall head down here. Get the cattle. We'll head over here and get some troops. You got... Need 4. I might actually start getting some cavalry for my formation as well while I'm down here, because these guys have got cavalry recruits, so... Ooh. Wicked, that works. This is going to become expensive with the bloody horses and whatnot, but... It'll also start paying for itself with my being able to take on harder contracts and stuff, so it's good to have a couple of cavalry. At this early stage, infantry is better. Not as expensive. Right then. Point in my athletics because I need this up as soon as possible. So that I can get the attribute points.
It's been a while.
It's been a while. Again, I'm glad to have your assistance. About the task you gave me. Have you brought the animals, sir? Yes, here are your animals. Thank you, sir. Here is what we promised. Meat. Right then. Go and see if we can do this fucking caravan mission. Oh, bandits! You don't know who you're messing with. There are scores of our brothers hiding in the woods, just waiting for our signal to pepper you with arrows. Nice try, brigand. Surrender or die. You'll never take us alive!
On my orders!
Since I've actually got cavalry with me, I should probably stay on my horse.
Move!
Oh no. Charge.
Kill them all!
Die, filth!
Fuck you. Bitch. Cock shot, but hey ho.
Raven! Yes! Yes! Take that!
This is where it's gonna get expensive, so I'm gonna wait until they're all ready to actually level up. Because I also don't want my new recruits to be lacking, so... I'm gonna need to get them the experience, because it'll take, you know, the higher the level, the harder it becomes to get your recruits to level up without the perk to get daily experience from your leadership. Oh, we're almost level 1 clan. It's 133 paycheck a day now, so gonna need a
Peace to you.
oh, it's 354 a day, absolutely. And we got cavalry, so we should be able to get a couple of more kills this time around than with the last escort mission. Oh, where's my cursor? There it is. The Epicrity! Epicrity it is. Let's go there. Although, I think I can actually buy a crossbow in Epicrity. I think. It is one of the better places to shop. At least I found it to be one of the better places to shop because it does offer quite a lot of good stuff. You know, with it being in a prime position between, like, you know, the Northern Empire, Britannia, Sturgia, and the Western Empire, it tends to get a lot of decent trade, so...
Attack!
You could tend to pick up quite a few bits of decent equipment from Epicrity. It's one of my favourite places to shop, as I said. At fucking close range and you couldn't hit him. Are you for real? See the fucking length of this shitty sword! I hate the length of this thing, it just doesn't exist! On horseback, a short sword is not a good thing. My archers are on one. Someone's on foot.
At last! The day is ours! Victory! Look at
We lost someone. Who did we lose?
the day is ours! Victory! No quarter for the craven!
Lost one of our cavalry. No!
We win the bastards! Victory!
Leveled up one of our recruits though. I don't really want to level up my archers too high either at this point, because until the recruits are adequately leveled up, because they'll just hog all the kills. From battalion hero upwards, these guys will become very deadly. Rather go for the swing speed. Swing speed is crucial on horseback. Because even though the blunt, to be blunt, gives you 5% damage with one-handed axes and maces, if you're a foot soldier, that's fine. But as a cavalry person, you're better off going for the swing speed, because speed is essential to a cavalry person, because damage output is not overly important, because you can compensate for taking the damage output loss on your weapons for the speed, because your horse's speed will contribute to your damage output anyway, so you can afford to sacrifice some attack power on the actual weapon itself to make sure you can swing it faster. So the swing speed, always go for the swing speed if you're planning to make a cavalry character, because like I said, the charge damage, the way the damage output works for the cavalry is you got the base damage of your weapon, and then that gets increased based on how fast your horse is going. So if you're like me and you use a one-handed sword on horseback, you'll need it to be a length of 100 to 105. Any longer and it becomes difficult to wield. But it's got to be at least 100, because otherwise it'll just be too short and you'll have to get too close, a lot closer than normal to things. You may as well just be wielding a two-handed axe or a polearm. You don't want it too long, and you don't want it too short, because too long, like like I said, you may as well be wielding one of these. Too short though, and you won't get the reach. You may as well be on foot. But the ideal size for a cavalry swordsman is around 100 length, no longer than 105. The damage output though will be increased by your horse's speed, so don't worry about sacrificing the damage output for swing speed. Please tell me we're going to go past a town that's going to let me recruit cavalry, because there's none by here. And you can't actually recruit them in settlements very often. went for the fucking wrong one. Is it that one? Oh, no, that's going too far, of course. I'm gonna have to wait. See if we can move closer to... Nope. Oh, fuck you. Asshole! Got one more town to get to. After complete this quest. We'll complete this quest as well. Establish clan. I'll reach clan tier 1. Woohoo! So that'll be awesome. Then we'll get Nielsen, which is a good point actually. Oh well, mind you, bloody increasing my clan tier will actually increase the amount of troops I can command anyway, so I don't even know why I'm looking as to whether if I can not, I'll be able to bloody recruit my brother, but hey ho.
Under my orders!
Then we'll be able to do some mercenary work. Oh no, I hate fighting in the dark as it is, and Mother Nature's shining on my TV again, threatening to make a blind spot for me. How far away are these guys? Oh, there they are, I can see them. Getting the camera angle right as well is very important for cavalry. You need to, not only do you need to get the distance just right, you've also got to get the angle right, because you need to slash downwards, so you need to face the camera angle down to be able to hit them. It needs to be, depending on the length of your weapon, how far down you in the direction of your opponent you need to aim it. So with short weapons, you need to bloody aim it like that and get right up to it. I got one! Okay, never mind. Established my clan from that battle. Wicked! That means when we finish this quest now. Did you seriously fucking... You pussy! Mantos! I expect better from you, guy. Fucking come on.
On my orders!
Radagast is going to be waiting for me at the next settlement. I'm going to have to find me a replacement cavalry unit. Here they come! I was on my way to Heartblood, I'd have caught them by now, but looks like they're gonna actually get away. There they are, they've gotten away.
Ah! Ah! We won! Ah!
Wicked. Well, the Vigler recruit still hasn't leveled up, which is the one I actually want to level up, aside from these guys. So at least the infantrymen are now got a better chance of actually leveling up now, so I'll be able to upgrade these soon. Once I get them up to Imperial trained infantrymen, I'll be happy. I'll need to replace my Vigler recruit though. And I'll need to get a second companion so I can put my cavalry guy on his mount. What's that? Do I have Vigler recruits? We have nothing because Mantos is a cunt. Excuse my language, but that's just asshole. That's just asshole tactics, coming and taking all the troops bloody so that I can't actually recruit anyone. Oh, so you left me one. I'm honoured.
We got no quarrel with you.
Give up now, brigand. You'll never take us alive.
Under my orders!
Ask and thou
Give
shalt
him
receive,
hell!
when Mantos was nice enough to leave me with one cavalry troop. Blind spot, Mother N! I can't see! Thank you. I know it's bloody, I know I'm still struggling to see, but at least I can see a little bit better. I can't see shit. Too dark and I'm fucking in a blind spot. I hit something. Yay! There's an angle on this when the sun is out and it's dark on the game where there's a fucking blind spot. I heard him die.
Victory is ours! We won! Well fought! We shot them! At last!
Lost the Vigler recruit. We can also promote the other one. Now I need war horses because my adequate's ready to level up. That's the good thing about the Imperial. This is part of the reason why I favour these guys over the others, except for the Vladians. I don't really like using the Sturgeon Cavalry, not because they're not good, but because it takes them so long to upgrade, because they got to go through the Autok stage to the what's the second fucking stage called? You got the Autoks, the Virags, or however you pronounce it, and then the Virag veterans before they hit mounted cavalry troops. The Vladians start mounted, which is why I like to use them, but the Imperials, so like in these early stages, they start out level 2 infantry, then they go up to the equities, Imperial, whatever, however you pronounce it, whatever, you know. Then they get mounted, and then they become increasingly better as they upgrade. Once they get to this stage, whereas the Sturgeons go from tier 4 infantry to tier 5 mounted cavalry, you have to upgrade them directly onto a warhorse. With these guys, you got to upgrade them onto a normal horse at tier 3, and then at tier 4 they go onto a mounted warhorse, and then they turn into a cataphract, an elite cataphract. I do like the Imperial cavalrymen because they are really awesome. They're not just awesome on horseback when they hit tier 6 cavalry, they're also awesome as infantry units. So when you're doing a siege, whereas you'll see, like, you're more likely to take Sturgeon and Vladian cavalry casualties during a siege than you are Imperial, because these guys are amazing as foot soldiers as well as cavalry units, so they're really awesome in a siege, and you very rarely see them die when they're storming the walls of a castle, which is part of the reason why I love to use them, because you take far less casualties using these guys in the later stages versus the early stages. Whereas with the other two, you're more likely to take casualties in the later stages than you are in the early stages with them. You'll still take casualties for their early stages, but these guys die really easily at tier 2 and 3. But not so easy in the later stages. These guys are amazing.
To see you. Believe it or not, I mean that. I've been looking for you.
Escaped. Where's my brother? What happened?
Calm down now. I'll tell you everything. What scum, eh? Even in this profession, double-crossing your comrades is frowned upon. I know where he is now. If you agree, we can attack together and save your kin. But in return, I will have the pleasure of killing that bastard. So what do you say?
How can we possibly trust each other?
You can't trust me, but you need me. And I figure you have enough men that you could easily slit my throat pretty quickly if I lead you into a trap. And I don't need to trust you. You're my vehicle of revenge, not my partner.
I can live with that. Let's go.
Splendid. But I have a few things to do. There is a hideout near this city. He keeps your siblings there. I will join you right where the path leads up, just out of the sight of their scouts.
See you there then. But remember, if this is a trap or something, that will cost you your life.
Of course. I have no doubts on that score.
See, I love this guy. I wanted so badly to recruit this guy because out of everybody in the game, he has got so much personality and I like his attitude. True, I don't fucking like the fact that he's a slaver or an ex-slaver once you finish this part of the fucking story mission, but I do like his honesty. You know, it's like, you know where you stand with Radagos. It's like, he's there saying, I don't have to trust you, you're my fucking, you know, you're my vehicle of revenge, not my partner. It's like, I can live with that. That's perfectly fine. You know full fucking well someone like that's not gonna stab you in the back because he means what he says, just speaks his mind, and I like that about him. I would have loved to recruit him. Barrel chest, wicked. This guy is also one of my favorite
Aye?
guys to recruit.
I don't think I know you. Peace to you, stranger.
I like this guy because he's a really good merchant, so I like to hire him for my caravans. the caravan guys that I've found that have got, you know, the decent personality perks, the barrel chest, the swift, and the spice vendor. They're my favourite caravaneers to recruit. My name is Arthur, sir. Tell me about yourself. I'll tell you. I'll tell anyone who listens. My father had 5 sons. That wasn't unusual, but what was unusual is that we all made it to adulthood. There wasn't enough land for us all, so the 2 youngest of us moved to Charis, found work on the wharves, hauling in cargoes from all the ships coming in. For a few years it was good work, but with the wars and a lot of people losing their land, things changed on the docks. Too many hands and not enough cargoes. Gangs from the back alleys started getting involved. If you didn't hire their people, maybe your ship would go up in flames. One night, I was walking home with my brother when we ran into a group working for one boss called Big Tuna. Told us our crew had killed one of theirs, and they were going to kill one of ours in return. Took my brother, wrapped a heavy chain around his legs and threw him into the water. I don't know why they left me alive. I don't know why they let me live. I'm sorry for your loss. So I ran. I left Charis. Look, I know about shipping cargoes, inventories. I'm not a violent man, but I will learn to fight, and then I'll return. I'll show them that there is a price to be paid for killing my brother. Right now I'm looking for work. If you have anything to offer, I can use someone like you in my company. There's some townspeople who've looked after me here, made sure I was fed and that. I'd like to give them something before I go. Could I ask for 554 denars in advance? Right, 554 here. Very well, I'll get my gear and join you outside. And of course, I've just sold all the decent fucking gear. I've got some left, not much, but I haven't got any fucking arm wraps or anything like that because I just sold them all. But it's always the way. You can have that though. I know it looks a bit weird without arm wraps, but ooh. Length is longer than the 70 fucking 1 piece of shit, so that's good enough for me. Alright, let's have a look. What does he actually like? 2-handed weapons and polearms. He likes 2-handed axes and maces. Right, okay. Crossbows. Okay. Crossbows, polearms. He likes throwing weapons as well, but I prefer to give him a crossbow. Or a bow. Don't suppose it really matters because they're both at 15 and with 1 point in them anyway, so I don't but he's a Vladian, so a crossbow would probably be better because that's their ranged troops, so I think I might give him a crossbow. A 2-handed sword. 2-handed axe even. Okay. Now we just need to save up the money to turn him into a caravan. Rescue your family! I don't have enough health for that right now, so we're gonna have to wait here for a little bit just to recover my health, and while that happens I need to pee, so I will be back in a mo. Ah, right then. Where's this? There it is. Bum 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 bum. Right. He likes two-handed weapons, doesn't he? So, a Norse hatchet. Ah. That's about. That. Right, let's see. Can I haven't got any schematics. I haven't done any two-handed axe. Of course. I don't have enough crude fucking iron. Now I'm gonna need more charcoal. Rusty? Hell no. Oh, I'm fucking out crap in stamina, what a surprise. That's a bit better. Quality, swing damage, swing speed and handling. Weapon reach is still pretty shit for a two-handed weapon, but the idea is to actually unlock not great, but swing speed's better on the quality one, so I think I'll give him that. Okay. Got the two-handed axe, so we'll go down and do this quest just so it's done.
You've finally arrived! I have a few things to say before we attack. We have to be clever. He is a cunning fellow in a low and base kind of way.
I defeated you before. I know how your gang operates. Let's talk. Less talking, more raiding. Come on.
That you did. That you did. Lead on then.
Let's do this! Right, we've got Radagos. No. I'll take the Silent and the barrel chest with me. I don't really want to take you at the moment because of the fact of I can't level you up, so it's completely pointless. I can't see. It's dark. And the sun is shining. Just Radagos, you kill stealer. Oh, I gave it to the Silent. Oh, fucking hell, didn't mean to give it to the Silent. I meant to fucking give it to the bloody barrel chest. My goodness. Well, we got a 200 skill point.
You bastard!
Well, he's not doing badly with it, considering the fact it wasn't intentional. Oops. I was a bit, I wasn't sure if I could, if I was actually gonna hit anything other than Radagos, but I thought I'd give it a go. That's for stealing my kill!
Die, you bastard!
Bastards! You're the kid of my captives, right? I saw Radagos with ya. You know he can't be trusted.
He led us here. Where are my brothers and sister?
Nah, there's no more talking. Kill me or I'll kill you. That's how this ends.
He fucking changes tune in a minute.
I'll do you the honour of dueling ya, and my men will stand down if you win.
say.
We've been blessed!
Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it! Oh, it's actually worse than what he's already using. But you were supposed to be actually equipped with that. And you were supposed to be equipped with that. Look, we can still talk. I'll give you a pouch of silver. You said talking was a waste of time. You know, you were Radagos's property now. The 6th day of winter, 1084, Galter was executed. Arthur, I knew you'd come. Great heaven! Damn, brother, nothing can stop you. I love you, brother. So glad to see you safe. Is everyone okay?
Yes, we are all fine. The little ones are scared, but fine. We need to be quick and get the hell out of this place. Meet me there later, when you're ready to tell me everything.
Okay, brother, be careful. Take care. And goodbye to the fucking personality of the story. We are now in sandbox mode. Right, okay. Let me think. Polearms. I'm gonna give him one of them and... Oh yeah, nah. Need to get him his crossbow. And his polearm. As you leave the hideout, Radagos comes to you and asks to talk.
Well, looks like we've gotten your kin back to you. So my end of our deal is complete. I'll be making myself scarce now. Don't let your conscience bother you about letting me go, by the way. I won't get back into slaving. Burned too many bridges with my old colleagues, you might say. I'll find some other way to earn my keep. Mercenary work, perhaps. Anyway, maybe our paths will cross again.
Maybe. It's like, you know, it's like, you killed my parents. Did you really think you would not be punished? It's like, well, yeah, this is true. But I can't help but show Radagos mercy for the fact that he's just so honest about fucking everything, and it's like, well, yeah, he killed your fucking parents, but it wasn't personal. It wasn't because he was fucking on a mission of vengeance out to kill your fucking parents. It was because, you know, he was a fucking slaver, he was a cunt. you know, just doing fucking what fucking, you know, slavers do. But he also fucking helped you get your fucking brother and sister back, so it's like, yeah. I think he's earned a little bit of fucking mercy. Maybe. Goodbye, Radagos. I hope our paths do fucking cross again, because I'm still fucking really pissed off that I couldn't recruit you into my clan. Where is my brother? Staying at Lycaron. Oh, he's literally right by there. That's okay then. Say, if you interact with those looters, they'll just be normal looters. It won't be Radagos, unfortunately. Oh, okay. She likes smithing. Okay. Magnificent steed. Oh, Athene likes two-handed fucking weapons. Fucking hell, her charm and her leadership have got a point in it. It's clearly she wants to be a party leader. Party leader and a smith. I'm gonna go for a bow though. Maybe. Although fucking a magnificent steed, because she got no endurance either, and it's... Yeah, no, I'll give it a horse. Although, fuck it, no, we'll give it a bow. Because I can easily put increase her endurance later, and she's got 100 points in her horse riding anyway, so... Crafts a weapon, and yet it puts it in your engineering, and not her smithing. It just doesn't make fucking sense to me. Oh, she wants two-handed. She wants to be a fucking soldier. I will not let you judge me based on the fact I'm a woman. No, that is not me being sexist. This is just me saying what she's telling every fucking one. I will not be judged. Because I'm a woman, I'm more than fucking capable of defending myself. This girl was me in school. I will not bow to your will. Oh, he wants pole arms. He likes horse riding and he's got endurance, leadership, charm, horse riding endurance, but no, that he prefers pole arms. His strength, his endurance. Oh, his bows is not very great. His sharp mind. Oh, do. Okay, it'll do his vigor, his strength, pole arms, because yeah, he clearly wants to fucking wield them. Look, tactics. Fuck it, we'll go with pole arms, because I don't know whether or not I'll have him leading parties or playing steward. Medicine. Okay, clearly he wants to be a party leader. He's got ambitions, this kid. Oh,
You got a
don't
problem?
you fucking assholes. I knew you were gonna do that, you bunch of tossers. Piss off, you assholes. 95 against 10. Trying to deprive me of my fucking experience. What a dick.
On my command!
I'm gonna have to find an infantry.
Kill them all!
An infantry guy so that I can actually get get the silent on horseback.